for those who were here earlier. And I don't know, I had a small interaction with Dr. Sagi. Is she around? Can she hear me?
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
Okay, please, do you have any idea how many students are we expecting? So far, I think we have about 16. Okay. I think in any case, you have been warned earlier about the time and everything, isn't it? So please, as I said, even if it is one person, you can switch on your microphone as long as it won't disturb us, so that it will be more of interactive session.
Okay.
So you are free to do so, unless if you feel you will disturb by some mamas, then you can switch off your microphone. So otherwise, I think we are good to go, right?
Yes, sir.
So thank you very much. You are most welcome. My name is Mohamed Bello from the Department of Veterinary Public Health and Preventive Medicine, Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. So at this given time, I'm your resource person for VPH 711, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Abattoir Management and Meat Hygiene.
Yes, sir.
So we have been warned that most of you even used to teach these courses. So it's not going to be a sort of lecture. This is fellowship. So most important thing here, I think, is the practice, the skills, and the concept that we are expecting to acquire. So without wasting much time, I have a small document to share with you in form of PowerPoint, so that we have an introduction regarding the course. And then as we move along, we'll go deeper and deeper. I'm going to be sharing the course with Dr. Innocent Nwanko from UNN. So perhaps he's going to take you the next lesson. So please feel free to interact in any way, okay? You can even interrupt as I go ahead, maybe talking, okay?
Okay,
So
sir.
I think, let me try to share the document, okay? Are you seeing anything?
Not yet, sir.
Okay, now you will see it. Are we together?
Yes, sir.
Can you see the PowerPoint?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So thank you very much. Please, as I said, even if it is okay or a small sign that yes, you are listening, please you should encourage me, okay? I don't want to have a monologue as if I'm the one just talking. So as you can see, perhaps it is very important to have a sort of historical background about what meat hygiene and abattoir management is all about, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, this is a sort of a small overview of the lecture plan. It's a very short one. So we would like to start with historical background. I think it makes sense sometimes. So I think a lot of us in different ways, in different culture, we have some sort of restriction regarding meat here and there. So if we go back to ancient times, during the Egyptian civilization or even then, they have their own rules and regulations regarding certain type of meat, which specifically when you talk of the cow meat, which was considered sacred, and then the pig as unclean. So it was prohibited for people of then to eat any of this meat for whatever reason, right? The same thing also, if you have heard of the kosher rules, which is up to today practice in Israel. is also dated more than 2,000 years ago. And I want to believe also you've heard that the Hindus, they don't eat a cow. Personally, I had the privilege to interact with somebody who never eats cow meat in his life, because he considered the cow as a sacred, a Hindu guy that we school together with. And I want to believe also, can someone tell me in their own area, like I will tell you now in Bauchi, that's the Gerawa, they believe that they don't eat goat meat. Have you ever heard of that?
No, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
do you
sir.
have any example around your own area?
So similar to that, people in Sokoto,
Aha.
mostly from royal family, Sokoto royal family, in relation to Usman and Fodio, they
Yes.
didn't, they don't take goat meat.
Aha. So
It
you see,
broke.
actually, you know, the Bauchi, okay? Yakubu Bauchi originated, is like a disciple of the Usman Danfodio. Maybe it originated from there. But there's no any scientific reason behind that, isn't it?
Yes, bro. There's no scientific
So
reason.
basically, we're saying, one, it is
Yes,
showing us
please.
that meat. Sorry, is someone talking? So basically, this is showing us that what meat has been in existence, it has been food since time immemorial, as long as the history of human being is concerned, isn't it? So,
Yes,
and
sir.
it is something that is associated with one belief or the other. So as we can see just briefly, if you look at I'm bringing the ancient history, like the Egyptian civilization, anything maybe above 2,000 years, and up to present day, for whatever reason, you find that so there are some restriction in terms of meat. So this is more of a cultural practice, okay? So when we go back to the Holy Scriptures, okay, in the Bible, there are some clear, I think I've tried to bring out Leviticus here, okay, and Deuteronomy, whereby there is clear prohibition in the consumption of, let's say, okay, pork specifically, okay? And in Exodus also, there is prohibition of eating of an animal that died of itself, so a dead flesh. Are we together? So the same
Yes.
thing
Yes,
also,
we are.
if you look at the Quran also in chapter 4, chapter 5, verse 4, down there are a series of restrictions, even within this verse, which restrict also eating of certain type of flesh, okay? And also, if we look at the religious injunctions, it always encourage what? Humane what? Slaughter of animals, isn't it? They say you have to use a sharp knife, animals shouldn't suffer, and so on and so forth. So the interesting thing here, yes, are we together, please?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the interesting
Yeah.
thing here is that as at then there was no any scientific reason, isn't it, or explanation why these things were prohibited. But if you look at culturally and by the religious injunction, okay. But the most interesting thing is that up to present day, most of these rules, especially the religious ones from the Holy Scriptures, they are being encouraged or incorporated into modern hygiene rules and regulation, isn't it? For example, eating of a dead animal, just find an animal dead, you don't know what to kill it, isn't it? So I think it's very obvious today, based on scientific research and conclusion, it must have died of what? A zoonotic what? Disease. That by eating it, one can come down with what? A terrible zoonotic disease, isn't it? The same thing also as the humane slaughter of animals, okay? Which is encouraged also, and is a very fundamental issue today when it comes to animal welfare and so on and so forth. So you could see a relationship, and this is what all I'm trying to say is that it's telling us that what the issue of meat and meat hygiene has been with human civilization since ever. So it is not something that just started in our time. Okay, So as we move gradually, we will see the evolution of how this thing down to be. Please, do you prefer it this way, or let me put it on the slideshow? Hello? Hello?
Hello, we are
Do I
with
put
you,
it-
Prof.
Okay, do I put it
Yes.
on the slideshow? Are you okay?
Sir, it's okay.
Or
It's
I
okay,
put
like-
it, I say on like
Yeah,
this,
it-
maybe.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
better on the slideshow.
Okay.
Put it
Yeah,
on the
okay.
slideshow.
Yes.
It can be
Okay,
bolder.
let me leave it. Please don't bother yourself. Maybe just listen carefully. This thing is being recorded. You can always go back to it and access it, okay, and go through it, the lectures. That's why I didn't want to put too much of writings on the slides. So we'll do more of what talking, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So how all these laws they were talking about, abattoir management, this and that, hygiene, everything is being governed by a set of rules and regulations. So let me tell you one thing. Most of these developed countries in court, okay, they also went through all what perhaps we are going through today. Before, slaughter of animals were just at houses. People slaughter their animals in most of these countries. I'm talking of the European countries. They slaughter it at home and then bring it to a particular point, market. Some of the slaughter areas even were at the market point. All right. So gradually you can see as early as what, that is the 10th century or 12th century, 1162. The French government or authority then, enacted a law trying to put a sort of order in the process of slaughter and what distribution of meat for human consumption. So I didn't want to go to the details of, because some of the regulations are very specific. Okay, Germany also, they came out with their own rule. Okay, 1385. You can imagine how many years back. Okay, then King Richard also, the second of England, enacted. You can see the law sounded like Urban Sanitary Act. That's the name of the law, as early as what, 1388 also. So apparently slaughter was being conducted almost all over anywhere. So there's a need to have a sort of sanitation within the town, okay, and the area. So there was a rule, okay, anybody who wants to slaughter should come to a particular point if you are slaughtering for the purpose of selling for human consumption. So a similar rule also in Russia was enacted in 1857, right? So all in an attempt to bring, you can see we are talking of what, 500, 700 or more years back. Some countries.
Hello, Prof.
Yes, please.
Please put it on slideshow, sir, so that it can be bold enough for us to see.
It's on the slideshow now. I don't know why you can't see it. Maybe
No,
I
mine
don't
is
know.
okay.
Yes.
Mine, I can't see it on slideshow right now.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Are you okay now?
No, it's
Are you okay?
still not. No, but let's go ahead, sir. Let's go ahead.
Okay. So you can see even the United States of America, okay? The first sort of attempt to bring an order in the act of,
For me, I don't know. I'm not around. Yeah, HT. Yeah, so you go to the team. This
Ebakarika download the team,
team A.
you can download the thing. So, Kajeku be called as HTTP.
No, last night was telling me this thing is not okay.
okay, please, are we together?
Team B. Okay.
Yes, Prof. We are together.
Okay. So let's get back to our PowerPoint. Let's put it on. So as I was discussing, please, this is very important so that you understand the efforts other countries have made And also you will see Nigeria, how all these things started up to this point. So as I was saying, in 1906, there was an attempt in 1706. You can see later, after 200 years, that is when even in the United States, I would like to see the opportunity to give you this brief. You know, as just early as 1902, 03, okay, the same perhaps what we are seeing today in our abattoir, if you have visited the abattoir before, okay, a sort of hellish condition, smoke, blood, you know, just like a war zone. So that was what was actually happening. Something happened in the United States of America around that year in 1906. There was one, it's just even a journalist, a writer called Upton Sinclair, who wrote some things, okay, a book, a sort of a book, The Jungle. So he narrated what happened or what is happening in the meat industry, okay? And then a lawmaker picked interest in it, and then it was discussed at the Congress, and then they came up with a law. That was in 1906 in the United States of America. And then that law was further modified and finally regarded as the Wholesome Meat Act as it is today in the United States of America in 1967. So you see, while in Nigeria, as you know, we have been under the colonial rule, okay? So more or less, we didn't have some strict rules. We were just using the colonial rules and regulation. So it was just around 1968 and 1970, we had the final document, which is the Meat Edict of 1968. Earlier, because the colonial masters were more interested in hide and skin, so a law regulating hide and skin processing and export came even before the meat law in Nigeria. So you can see gradually how the evolution started and so on and so forth. So it was only after they left, gradually now the indigenous experts started taking over, and then we come out with a law, and then some big integrated meat factories were built in Makwa, in Kano, Maiduguri, where we start to produce our own meat under our own rules and regulation. And I must tell you, it was very, very successful. Unfortunately, I had a small privilege, even when I was small, to see these small operations. Why am I saying unfortunately? Because I've witnessed a train with frozen meat traveling from Bauchi to Port Harcourt, you know, in train. So, and what is happening today is like we are retrogressing, we are not making a sort of progress, unfortunately. So it is all our responsibility to see how much we can salvage the situation. So as I said, so many things you can read about that. So this is what happened. As I started saying, during the pre-colonial eras, okay? Even before the colonial people came, we have a sort of settings, okay, when it comes to meat. And as you all know, certain families, okay, are called butchers. You know, mahota in Hausa. I don't know, sorry, in other maybe languages. If you can help us, please, let's share the different languages. Can somebody tell us a butcher in maybe Igbo language? No? Obua. Odua or Obua. What of in Yoruba language? Hello? What is a butcher in Yoruba language? Okay, but I can't hear you well, but the point is there's a language for it, there's a word for it. And why? That is telling us, is everyone a butcher? No.
No, sir.
No, everyone can't be a butcher.
It's specific for a certain group of people.
So you see again, so even the coming of the colonial masters, we have our own set of meat industry in our own way. The butchers are so powerful such that in most, let me use the northern Nigeria that I know very well, the head of the butcher is part of the Emirate Council. Are you getting the point?
Yes.
He's part of an Emirate Council because of the influence of his people and the importance of their profession. So there is no Emirate Council that butchers don't have
Okay.
representative. So, and because of their political influence, if you like it. So we have this as I said. So, and even within the butchers, you'll find that some are specialists in internal organs, isn't it? Intestine, some specialize in pomo, some bones, some this and that. So what I'm trying to say is that even before the advent of the colonial masters, this is an industry that really exists in our own way in Nigeria. And the interesting thing is that when the colonial masters came, they didn't really destroy. Are you getting me? They didn't
Yes.
disrupt the structure. Rather, they somehow incorporated it into the civic law and so on and so forth. Until gradually the rules started coming. Okay, this is how you slaughter this and that. After some training, some educational training, awareness campaign, educating them on the importance of this, how you improve this how you improve that, and then before the law was enacted. I want to give you also another interesting story regarding the white people. Somebody was telling us in the UK some years back, people were smuggling this pomo to the UK. Are we together?
Yes, yes, bro.
So when the UK
Yes, sir.
government really realized that this is becoming a problem, because it's a problem in the sense that they try to protect, their own, not only the industry, but in terms of disease control. So they didn't like everybody bringing just any piece of meat. So they developed a sort of a machine, okay, a device and something that prepares this pomo in the UK. So they encourage people, okay, this is, you can't do without this, come, how do you want it? So a sort of device was developed whereby the whole animal will be roasted and then the skin will be removed and so on and so forth. So I think I want to say it's similar to something like this. Anytime there is a need to bring a change in a sort of business, there is a need to really study it and as much as possible incorporate it into the system. So this is just a little background, okay, so that we have an idea that this meat business just is not just anything chaotic. It is practiced all over the world, and it also evolved just like what is happening in our country. But the fastness and the extent of development depends on so many things. It depends on the country and the people. Now, coming back to perhaps maybe where you are more interested, our strict academic issue, okay? So these are some operational terms that we use. So now I will ask you a question. What is meat? Let me go back to, maybe I'll call names. Who is Dr. Ishaya? Can you hear me? Now, all of you will be deaf and dumb. Nobody will hear me now, huh? Because I've started calling names. Do you have Dr. Ishaya? Dr. Suleiman?
Hello, bro.
Yeah, Dr. Suleiman Ladan. Can
Yes,
you hear
yes,
me?
bro.
What
Yes.
is meat, please? What meat?
Is a protein that is naturally occurring to supplement the normal requirement, protein requirement of the population.
Okay, can someone assist?
Yes,
Okay, who is that
good
speaking, please?
afternoon, Prof. This
Good afternoon,
Sheikh
sir.
Omar.
Okay, Dr. Sheo,
Yes, sir.
what is
Meat,
meat?
meat generally is animal flesh that is eaten as food.
Okay. I think, okay, let me take one more. Where is Osagi?
Sir, yes, sir.
We have to be gender sensitive. So, what is your own contribution?
Meat is your animal flesh that is eaten as food.
So, well, I like this definition, but my problem is now, what is the different? Why do we? Okay, fish. What is fish? Fish meat. Can we say fish meat? Usually we don't say fish meat. I don't know why. Isn't
No.
it? Even bird we say poultry or poultry meat, isn't it? So anyway,
Yes,
this is very important. Let me see if we can go back to the PowerPoint. Are we together? Can you see it?
yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So we have what is meat, which I think Dr. Umar, I think fairly defined it, is the what? The flesh or the muscles, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
The edible muscles, the muscles, okay? Muscles, the flesh, muscles of what? The animal, isn't it? This is very important. So
Yes,
what
sir.
is a pluck? Because as we move, and perhaps if we are going to ask exams, I think these are some of the key things. This is maybe, well, if you like it, skill acquisition, because you have to differentiate what is meat, what is pluck, what is offal, what is bone, what is fat. So what is a pluck? Yes. P-L-U-C-K. I think you can all see it.
No idea.
But I can see we're up to 22. Fatima, or some of you just registered and left, huh? If I call your name, I think it will be good you respond. Please, who is that? If you can switch off your this thing. That's a side noise. So what is a pluck?
Plug is a specialized body fluid.
Sorry, is that Dr. Usman?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you please repeat what you said loudly and clearly?
I said the blood is a specialized body fluid of human or animal, sir.
Specialized what?
Body fluid.
Body fluid.
Yes, sir.
Okay, any addition, subtraction?
Yes, sir. Sir. The clock involves the heart, the liver, and the lungs, and the trachea. Is getting all of them in one. I like say it now. Like,
Okay,
I think
please,
it
who is
involves
that?
the heart, the liver, the lungs, and the trachea.
Okay, who is that speaking, please?
That's what I give, sir.
Dr. Sagi. Okay, let me
Yes,
take
sir.
one more attempt before I comment. Any attempt? Dr. Umar Nendi. I can see you are not raising your hand, but I can feel you want to say something. Any idea? Okay, I think I would like to more or less agree with Sagi. Please try to remember this. the pluck is actually just simply, if you can't remember anything, just say what? The organs of the thoracic cavity plus what?
Abdominal
The
cavity.
liver. The liver. So when you talk of the thoracic cavity, I think she's very correct. Basically, the lung, the heart, and the trachea, isn't it? Including all the surrounding lymph nodes. And if you observe, most of the time in the abattoir, it is removed as a whole, isn't it? You see them holding it. Unless the heart is removed, but usually they remove that as a whole, as an entity. So that plus the liver, and in small ruminants, plus even the spleen. So basically, if you say the organs of the thoracic cavity with the liver, that is what a plug is known as. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
So the next, offal. And I must warn you, offal is offal. It doesn't have plural. Hello?
Hello?
Any attempt again? Yes, any attempt on the offal?
An offal is the organs of an animal.
Is what?
The internal organ of an animal is called an offal.
So what and what?
Liver, the intestine, the kidney, the heart.
So what's the difference between the offal and the pluck? Hello? Who was that who made this attempt? Nate, I had a lady's go. Huh? Fatima, who was that?
Yes.
Somebody said internal organ. So I say, what's the difference between now the pluck and the offal?
Okay. Sir,
Yes, please. Who's talking?
Dr. Shehu.
Okay.
I think offal include the pluck and organs of the abdominal cavity.
Okay. Honestly, I will not waste your time. That's very correct. Okay. So you can see now the clear definition. The pluck, organs of the thoracic cavity plus the liver. While if you pack everything, the intestine, the kidney, the liver, the pluck itself, that forms offal. Isn't it? I don't know. Again, let's try to be practical, please. So if we call these things by the local names, I think it's also very important and it is relevant. Isn't it? Like I would like, because all of you will visit these abattoirs. So I don't know. I want to believe maybe kayan chiki, something like kayan chiki, isn't it? In Hausa.
Yes.
What was different between? There's nothing like pluck specifically, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
They just call it kayan chiki, and literally it means the contents of the inner body, or something like that.
Yeah.
So, and I'm very sure if somebody can help us also with the language, in different languages. Let's take perhaps the 3 basic language or any other language. In Yoruba, how do you call it? It's like we became English people just overnight. We can't even remember some of these basic things. Okay.
I think they call it shaki.
What?
Oh,
They call it shaki. I'm not sure.
Shaki is just the towel.
Shaki is a specific
Yeah.
Intestine, not all of them.
Okay.
So you see?
I think is it for culture or something?
Okay.
In Europe.
You see, what I'm trying to stimulate in you is this idea of, let's try to know, as experts, as veterinarians, as fellows who are going to the field, we should be able to know. Because sometimes if you are even reporting a disease, you must know maybe even the spleen in the local language. Although you may identify it anatomically, but it's important if you are going for a small research, how do you identify this? How do you call this organ? That's what I'm just trying to encourage you to know. Okay. So what of meat inspection? I'm sure a lot of you can define what is meat inspection, but I want a comprehensive definition.
It's an integral part of food safety that involves all the measures directed towards prevention of raw and processed meat spillage.
Okay. So you remember we say what? Meat, isn't it? I don't want to go into a particular area because it is a course on its own. Byproducts and utilization. So other group of people will take you through. So, but I don't want to mix up things. That's why I want you to get these terms clearly. So when you say meat hygiene or meat inspection, it is trying to imply, it is what? First of all, you must recognize that the inspection must be what? By expert. So is what? Expert what? Supervision, isn't it? Expert supervision of, now we can say, the food animal before and after slaughter. So why do we do that, please? Because the college, you see, this thing is my PowerPoint. I know it almost off head. Okay, I can read through it and deliver it maybe in 30 minutes and we just go. But we were encouraged and advised and directed to have sort of interaction, okay, with the residents. Just imagine it is a classroom, isn't it? So we're interaction. So that's how I want it to be. So the more actively you participate, I think the better for all of us.
Okay.
I encourage you to participate actively. So I try to explain is expert supervision of the animal before and after slaughter. For what? Purpose of what?
Acquiring wholesome.
Okay, wholesome.
All right. So ensuring that the animal is fit for human consumption.
Wholesome
Somebody
meat.
picked a very particular word that I pick interest in. He said wholesome, so that you produce a wholesome meat, isn't it? Eh?
Yes.
So something can be wholesome, but can it be safe?
Additions are wholesome and safe.
Wholesome and fit for human consumption.
Wholesome and safe.
Yeah,
I think safety comes first, always safety. So in order to produce what? Safe and what?
Wholesome.
And wholesome. So now we can move further to differentiate what is the difference between safe and wholesome.
Safe, it's not going to produce or invoke diseases.
So
it's not infected.
It won't be harmful.
Yes.
Isn't it? It is free of any disease-causing agent or harmful thing that may be detrimental to the health, right?
Yes.
So what is the difference now? Safe and safety. and sorry, and wholesome.
Unwholesome.
Yes.
Okay.
What do you mean by wholesome? Who can give me just a short definition of something when it is wholesome?
I think wholesome has to do with having the required and proper nutrients that talks about good health also.
Okay, I think you are honestly in the right direction, but if you can put it in a better way.
Let me try, sir.
When the food contains.
Okay, who is that? Who wants to try?
Yeah, Zara.
Zara, you
Yes,
just
sir.
came in, huh?
No, yeah, I spent like 20 minutes.
You are late anyway. So well done,
Very-
welcome. So what is wholesome? I think someone made a good attempt. So Zara, it's like you're having problem with your audio. We can't hear. Okay, somebody maybe. Hello?
The audio is not clear.
Yes,
Zara.
yes. Okay, so I think that's right.
You were in a lecture scan.
That's right. Zara, something was wrong with your audio.
I think
yes, my network is very bad. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, can you continue now? Yes.
Yeah, yes. Then when a meat is safe, yes, the wholesome is free from contamination, maybe free contamination during processing, meat processing.
No, I think we say that's safe.
That's safety.
Safety. It's safe, that means it's free from any contaminant, anything.
Contamination, yes.
So what do we mean by wholesome?
Wholesome,
ladies and gentlemen, let me give you a clue. You've all heard of the word what? Adulteration, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And this is something that is commonly practiced, in almost any food industry. Adulteration.
Yes, sir.
So I'm giving you a clue. So when something is wholesome, it means what?
When it comes to
Can I attempt?
Sir,
It means it's not adulterated.
Yes.
That's when it contains the proper and right nutrients needed for human or for
who is that speaking, please?
Please, Samuel.
Yes, Samuel. That's very correct. That is when what? If you can limit ourselves to meat, but as fellows, I'm sure we are going to touch on other food items. So definitely, it is when that food, okay, contains what? All the nutrients in what? The right proportion. It contains the nutrient because any natural nutrient it has, like if you pick the milk, isn't it? So percent of what? Water, casein, fat, isn't it? So
yes.
Any natural product has certain proportion of the nutrient. So for any food product to be wholesome, it must contain what? Those nutrients in the right proportion. I give you a simple example. If you take a liter of milk, wholesome milk, normal milk, safe milk, and then you add 1 liter of water, it's not everybody that would what? Even realize, isn't it?
Yes.
But interestingly, if you look at the proportion per meal of what? The milk, you'll find that it's not correct. That's not how it's supposed to be. Even blood or anything. So that is not wholesome. It can be safe, but what? Not wholesome. So the purpose of all this in the abattoir, when you carry out inspection of the meat, you must ensure these 2 things: the safety and wholesomeness of the meat or meat product.
Excuse me, Prof.
Yes, please.
By physical inspection, is it possible to determine whether the meat is wholesome? It contains all the required nutrients in the right proportion. Just by physical inspection, is it possible to determine whether it's wholesome?
Never.
Definitely, when we say wholesome, you know, as doctors, even in diagnosis, you have what? Presumptive, isn't it? Before you
Yes.
have what? Confirmatory or final.
Okay.
That is why this takes me to a small issue in trying to explain what you are saying. It is not every qualified DVM that will just go and start meat inspection. Are you following me? Please
Yes,
try to remember this very well. In fact, in some before you go as a meat inspector, you must undergo another special training for meat inspection. And by rules, both internationally and locally, Nigerian rule, somebody who is not a veterinarian can be a meat inspector. Let me repeat. You may have somebody who is not a veterinarian, but a very good expert when it comes to meat inspection. One of the people who trained me was a member of Royal College of Hygiene, who was sent to UK to be trained specifically as meat inspector. And he's one of the best I've come across who has trained me. Okay? So in that respect, you can see by the time you undergo this specific training, you will understand, okay, this is basically what you are to look for. Nobody will ask you to use microscope on each gram of meat, okay? Or to subject it to some tests just to declare whether the nutrients are intact or not, okay? There are organoleptic tests. That is by seeing it, okay? Then you have the smell, isn't it? And by the structure as you touch it. So these are fairly good enough. They suffice to declare a meat safe, okay? At the level of the abattoir, unless otherwise. Dr. Ishak, I don't know.
Oh, it's okay, Prof. It's clear now.
Okay. And that is why we are moving to the next maybe term, which we call the antemortem. You can see now, as the animal is brought, you have the what? The antemortem and the what? Post-mortem examination. So again, these are different parts that different experts are going to talk about. But I try to pick some fundamental things or keywords when you are talking of the abattoir operations. I've forgotten perhaps to use the word byproducts, but we can still discuss it. I was tactically avoiding it because, as I said, you are going to discuss it in another subject entirely, which I may not necessarily be involved in teaching that course. Okay, but byproduct also is another very, very important thing when it comes to terms. So what is byproduct? Let's just quickly talk, say one or two things. I think I may even add. Okay. What is an abattoir byproduct?
Byproduct are the waste.
Huh?
Yeah,
The waste.
the byproducts.
There's no waste in abattoir. Let me warn you all. There's nothing like waste in the abattoir.
Rob, the byproducts
the only waste.
The byproducts
what is
are
the only waste product in abattoir? What is the waste? No.
Feces.
Yeah, they are the composition of the meat, like the bone.
Wait. You didn't answer my question. What is there's only one waste in the whole of the animal in abattoir products. There is no waste. That's why we use the word what?
Byproduct.
Byproduct.
Okay.
Byproduct. So there is only one waste. What is the waste?
That is the dump.
The dump.
The dump. Don't you know that now they sell it? If you go to other countries now, They even pack it. They don't even allow it to pack. They go and mold it and they use it as firewood in India. So that's why I'm telling you there's no waste. But there is one waste which you refuse to tell me up to now.
The hoofs.
Maybe the scapula.
The hoof. You do a lot of buttons. These buttons, some of these buttons for your shirt and other things.
Maybe the scapula.
Blood. Blood.
No, blood is not.
Blood.
Who is
Blood is
that? In fact, blood is one of the most useful byproducts you can come across.
It's only the sewage. The sewage is but it can be used as fertilizer, as manure.
What? We are not talking of the uses. That's why I'm telling you. You wanted to annoy me by saying waste. I say there's no waste. There's only one waste, and that's what I'm asking you now. 22 against 1.
So maybe the bone of the scapula, the one that butchers used to create hole in it.
Okay, this is philosophical anyway. The only waste is the last cry of the animal.
The
last
cry.
The last cry.
So some of you got the point.
Invariable.
The last cry of the animal is the only waste. There's no waste. We only have what? Byproducts. Okay? Because everything in the animal can be used in one way or the other. And I even give you example. I don't even want to use our material way that you just go and use the dung. But I'm telling you now it is being processed properly and be used as a cooking material in some countries. So anyway, this is about the byproducts. Let me just tell you simply, anything other than the meat is what? Byproduct. Do you get the point? Since we have given the meat a proper definition, isn't it? That's the flesh. Okay? And again, I must warn you also, the lung, the liver, the intestine is not meat. As long as the meat science is concerned, they are all what? Edible edible byproducts. Because even the byproduct, you have what? Those that are edible, those that are not what? Unedible. So anything other than the meat can be considered as what? Byproduct. A byproduct. Okay? Just added it. It's just a by the way. You are going to deal with byproduct utilization separately. But I'm giving you, as I said, since this is the first lecture, anything regarding abattoir and so on and so forth. So, meat inspection, isn't it? We have given a small definition. So, what is an abattoir now? The abattoir itself. Before we come to the management of the abattoir.
The abattoir.
Yes.
It's licensed and authorized premises for slaughter and processing of wholesome meat.
Okay, safe and wholesome. Please, I would like you to always add. So,
Safe
I think what I will just add here is that the abattoir is either a place, okay, a premise, okay, or a facility. Please, you should take note, because now we have what? Mobile abattoirs. So it can be just a facility, a van equipped, just like ambulance. Are you getting the point? We used to have a facility just for slaughter. It will remove a particular point, slaughter the animal, process it, then. So as long as it has been what? Registered and licensed by authority. So it's any premise, okay, that has been licensed by the controlling authority for the purpose of slaughter and processing of food animals for human consumption. Please, you must emphasize the word what? Food animals. What are the food animals in Nigeria officially? Food animals.
Cow, goats, sheep.
Yeah?
Sheep, camel,
Poultry.
Cow, sheep, goats.
Sheep.
Just
and
find out.
camel.
Find out. This is your assignment. When we meet in the next class, I would like to know, according to the Nigerian rule,
Okay.
donkey and horses, are they food animals?
No.
Why
They are
no?
not.
This assignment, go and find out first. What of dog?
No, not at all.
Dog. Eh?
Dog is not part of it. Dogs are not part of it.
Dogs are not.
So in
Dog
any
is not
case,
a food animal, sir.
it is being consumed at almost alarming rate today in Nigeria.
And China, and even in China too, it's consumed very well in China.
Even in Nigeria. So it is important to emphasize that you cannot slaughter an animal that is not food animal in the abattoir. Okay, that's just the emphasis here. So abattoir must be a place that has been designated a facility for the slaughter of what? Food animals that are being approved as food animals. So if you slaughter a dog in the abattoir, is almost a very serious administrative what do you call it? Infringement. So so antemortem inspection.
I have a question.
Please, we are going to discuss antemortem inspection in detail, maybe in due course, maybe most likely in the next lectures. Okay, because today I understand is more of what? Introductory lecture, familiarization, okay, with the environment and the classroom. A lot of us have not been used to this particular environment of the Microsoft Teams. So we see how it operates and so on and so forth. So we may focus now more on the subsequent lecture. So antemortem inspection simply means, what is the meaning of?
I have a question. I have
Sorry?
a question.
Okay.
I have a question, sir.
Okay, please. Who is that?
Sheo Umar.
Okay. Just speak a bit loud so that I can.
It's about the abattoir.
Okay.
Yes, we said it's a facility.
Yes.
So I just want to know, is the lairage part of the abattoir?
Lairage is an integral part of the abattoir. Is the reception. If you go to a hotel, can you hear me?
Yes,
you
sir.
first enter the reception, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Where you are received first, isn't it? Before you are given your room. So just take it literally. The lairage is the reception of the abattoir. So it's part and integral part of the abattoir.
So my question now is about you talked about mobile abattoir. So I don't think the mobile abattoir have the facilities for maybe like I would have at a library where anti-mortem inspection must be carried out before the slaughter.
So that's what we are going to talk about now, okay? How do you carry out inspection of the animal before slaughter, isn't it?
Yes.
Where must it be carried out? Isn't it?
Thank you, sir.
So, there must be inspection of the animal before slaughter. I think that was what exactly we were talking about. Ante, I was just trying to ask you the meaning of ante. It means what? Before, isn't it? Before death. This one post-mortem after death. So any examination of the animal before it is slaughtered is called what? The ante-mortem examination. Okay. Actually, I didn't want us to go into the details. Okay, that's what I was just about to warn you that maybe we'll leave it so that we trash it in detail in the next class. Okay.
Yes,
Somebody
sir.
is going to take you
Yes.
a
Yes,
postmortem
Prof.
examination. So we are going to talk in details about what are you supposed to look at, okay, during your postmortem. Sorry.
Hello, Prof. I have a question too.
Okay, please.
Yes. We do know that various classifications. We have a Slappers lab, we have a Slapper house, we have Abattoir. Including all of these.
Sorry.
The
Who
background
is
is
that
very
speaking, please?
noisy.
Can
Yeah,
somebody,
of course.
if you
We
go to
can't
this
even hear
question,
him.
can someone just amplify it? Can someone? Please, can somebody caution him? We can't hear him.
Sorry, we can't hear you.
We
We can't hear
can't
you.
get you, please. Who is that speaking? Who is that talking, please? So sorry, unfortunately, did anyone get what he was trying to say? Okay, maybe we'll just continue, okay? So about the antemortem examination, honestly, maybe we'll leave it until the next class, okay? Because my plan today was to get you through this basic understanding and prepare you before we move to the proper antemortem examination. And then what is the abattoir itself? What are the components of an abattoir, so that it will clear some of these questions, okay? So we'll start from the lairage and so on and so forth and so forth. These are just terms that I want us to be familiar with. Although I'm sure I don't know how many times at your own DVM level, at your master's level, at PhD level, you must have come across all of this. Maybe some of you are even working in the abattoir. So, but the fellowship, you can see partly is skill acquisition and partly some academic exercise. So that's why we have to just remind you of some of these things. There's nothing new there. I'm not sure I'm teaching you anything new. I'm just reminding you, and we're just having a small interaction to refresh our knowledge, right? So the postmortem also is going to be very detailed. You are going to take each and every part of the animal examine, okay? Whether under the mentorship of your mentor or here in the faculty. But as I said today, the first lecture is introductory. Let's get familiar with what we plan to do. So the next slide, we are going to take the antemortem examination, okay? And some few other things that I think is more relevant to this training. I don't know what is the next slide. Okay, just basically, expert supervision of the animal before slaughter is what antemortem examination is. What I will just say and leave you with that as food for thought, okay? There's no any universal way. Say, okay, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. This is how you do it when it comes to antemortem and even plus the post-mortem examination. Please, are we together? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, Prof.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So, but
Yes, Prof.
but the most important thing when you are carrying out any examination, whether antemortem or postmortem, okay, is what? The concept. If it is antemortem examination, there are some basic underlining things which we'll talk about, like you should be able to identify the animal. It must have like air tag or something so that it can be what? Followed. In case during postmortem examination, you should be able to identify that animal and so on and so forth, okay? We are going to see what you are going to pay attention to in terms of the body condition, What are the lymph nodes that you are supposed to pay attention to? Because part of what we are supposed to discuss, I understand, is even the organs. Okay, generally a little brief of anatomy. Let's remember our anatomy. So as an assignment for the next class, go and remember your anatomy, the head, the lymph nodes, which muscle is called which. Basic examination, physical examination of the animal before slaughter. So I think that will prepare you for what you need to do during postmortem examination. As I said, the course is being shared among us, so I don't want to encroach too much of into the other aspect. But I promise you, God willing, next time we are going to hammer in details about the antemortem examination, what precisely you need to do. Because I think this will even help you during your skill acquisition. What you need to pay attention to, how do you conduct this? Even if you are writing a report or uploading your report, I did this is what I paid attention to when examining this particular area, the muzzle, this is what was observed, and so on and so forth. This will constitute the little report of what you will be doing or what you will be reporting at the end, or is it every month? I understand. I don't know how much you have been familiarized with rules and regulations. Have you all been taught? Have you been given the student handbook? Hello?
Yes, yes, we were given.
Because we're asked to work under some strict rules and regulations, and we understand that you have the books, the handbooks. So maybe I will take the next 5 minutes for a small discussion. At this point, a serious saying by a scientist, okay? And interestingly, it applies to almost everything, whether physical safety or food safety, okay? And it is very, very true. None is safe until what? All are safe. And I saw this in practical during the outbreak of the bird flu in Nigeria, 2006. Are we together?
Yes, yes, sir.
No.
Yes, yes, Prof.
Just 1 week after the outbreak in Bauchi,
Yes, sir.
1 week, less than 7 days, I saw the big GMC American Ford car from their embassy with some experts. They came to Bauchi to start investigation about the outbreak. If you remember, I don't know where you guys were, 2006. Okay, so you can see the distance between even Abuja, where the embassy is, to Bauchi. Then from Bauchi to, from Abuja or Nigeria to United States of America. Okay, so they are trying to see, because they know definitely if you don't, it's question of time. Unfortunately, if you remember all these security issues, how it started, when Boko Haram started, it's Maiduguri. Gradually, it, diffused into the society. Banditry was only in Zamfara. Then gradually, so the saying that none is safe until all are safe is very, very important. So we should all put heads together, okay? Work hard to ensure the safety of whatever we eat. Let's limit ourselves to our profession, especially the issue of meat. Nigerians eat a lot of meat, I know, okay? So, but how this meat get to the table, nobody or little people care about that. If you go to our abattoirs, I think you will understand better what I'm trying to say. So, as I said, I won't bother you. It's an afternoon class, okay? So I'll give maybe the next 5 minutes if there are any questions or answers and so on, just interaction. Please, the floor is open for comments.
Hello, sir. I have a question, sir.
Okay, just introduce yourself and ask your question.
Okay, my name is Zara Yusuf.
Okay.
So my question is regarding this clinical handbook.
Yes.
Yeah, there are a lot of documents were sent to our platforms, but we couldn't actually digest everything and understand how we're going to utilize the handbooks and other documents that were sent to us. So are we going to a clinic, or I don't know, maybe we should wait for instruction from you or any other person?
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Now you are the student, the fellows, right? So do you have any representative? How many are you? Who is representing you?
Where?
Who is your class rep? Who is the class
Okay,
rep?
yes, we have our class rep. I think it's Hajara.
Okay. So what I understand, as I said, you know, the truth of the matter, if you can all listen to me, I don't know how much you were briefed. All this thing that is happening is the work of the IMC, isn't it? Interim Monitoring Committee, isn't it? For the college, there are a lot of reforms now going on, isn't it? Before, this lecture used to be on ground. All of you are supposed to come to Zaria here or wherever and attend this lecture. So on the basis of that, I will just convey to the coordinator some of these things, because even most of us, we don't know also what and how and what. But I understand that at the end, you are going to choose a mentor. So most of the practical things you are going to do, the skill acquisition, you are going to do it near your place of where you are staying. Okay, I think you understand that. Zarao, I don't
Yes,
know
yes.
whether I'm answering your question.
Yes, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm listening, sir.
So otherwise, I think I understand this bulk of document, isn't it? You don't know how to use some. So we'll communicate to them. I'll take it to them so that they can interact with you and explain to you more. Because you are even lucky to have the documents. We have not seen any document yet regarding
Okay,
this and that. It's just
yeah,
briefing.
actually, they explained it to us during the first meeting, but the first meeting was so crowded and people were not actually concentrating. So a lot of technical issues and the rest. So
I think I will
we
advise you to specify specifically under this, we're supposed to do this, or under this document says this, okay, how are we going to do it? So because the document is huge, so try to know eschew exactly what you understand and what you don't understand yet.
Okay, sir.
I think that will individually, then you collate it and then maybe you present it. Then if there is a need, they will gather you people again and then give you another talk.
All right.
Okay. Any other? Yes, please
sir,
feel free. We still have some little time.
Yes. My name is Fatima Ibrahim Akintemi.
Okay.
So, sir, you just mentioned about mentors. I want to clarify what kind of mentor. Is it academic mentor or mentor at the field?
At the field.
Okay.
Mentor at the field. That's what I understand. You will have mentor at the field, because maybe if somebody is doing his practical here, is from Zaria, for example. So I may double as maybe his academic supervisor or whatever and his mentor. But where you don't have any fellow as academician or a resource person, or it's not a center, then there must be another fellow who will now be monitoring you and be taking care of your logbook and so on and so forth. So, but as I said, the administrator will know better. But these are two different things. The academic is different, the field mentor is different.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please.
My name is Dr. Umar Muhammad Liman from Bochi.
To rank ready.
Yeah, sir, I got it. Already I have a mentor, Dr. Estefanus Irimia is my mentor. He has already signed my mentor form. So, but the only thing is, I think I want to work in the Abattoir, and I told him that he will be supervising what I will be doing.
Yes, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yes,
Because
I think
it's very important, whatever you do, please let me advise all residents, try to
yes,
document it as much as possible, even if it is video, because
yes,
everything at the end of every month, I understand, right? You have to upload what you
what you
have done endorsed by that mentor. You see, the
okay.
whole idea is for you not to be like those days suffering. You know, I remember during our time, people came from Ondo and spent 3 months here with children, some. So,
Yes,
but this is the wisdom of the college now. So you also, you have to keep to expectation, because
yes, sir.
there are a lot of questions. Maybe you and Stefano are friends, for example.
Yes. He's my he's
You
my
go to one
direct.
restaurant and then you bring the logbook. Oh, yeah, feel this, feel that, feel that.
Eh,
Again, that's
yes, sir.
yeah.
Thank you,
So
sir. We are
I think
grateful.
it's in order.
Yes,
There's
sir.
no any problem. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
So no.
Yes, sir.
Any other question, please? A question, please.
Yes, sir. If
Yes.
I
Who
may,
is that,
sir.
please? Who is that, please?
My name is Mohammed, sir. My name is
Sorry, I
Fuad
can't hear you.
Mohammed. Yeah, my name is Fuad Mohammed. If you can hear me.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Please, I want to inquire if I can document field work with
If
regards
you can
to
what?
regional activities. Document field work. For example, now I'm doing a field work in about 5 countries with regards to serum monitoring and vaccination activities. So can I document such activities? That is the
Of course,
question I
please.
want to ask.
Of course. Are you doing it under a particular mentor?
No, it's part of my schedule that I'm implementing. It's a project that we are implementing towards the eradication of PPR by 2030.
And you know,
So it's a,
yes, this is more of a preventive medicine issue. Okay, despite the fact that this is public health class, the whole idea is, if what you are doing is within the scope of the training under public care or preventive medicine, it's not
Akila.
only the documentation, somebody has to be monitoring. Otherwise, everyone can just go and do something and bring or upload. So the idea is,
yeah.
yes,
So
and that person must be officially appointed to supervise you. But in any case, whatever you do, if you document it, I think it will be sharing of knowledge. Maybe later it can be upgraded into the work under somebody's supervision that, yes, I've done this, I've done that. But I encourage you, as I said again, just document as much as possible.
All right, a
What you are
question,
doing.
sir.
all right.
Question,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, please.
Question, sir. So
Yes,
my name is
please.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. My name is Samuel Udobi, and I'm also
Okay.
asking this question in relation to the mentors thing. So I really like to know who must our mentors. Is there any specific or any specific person? Must the person be a vet or just anybody working? Because some of us are in
She
areas
should be
where
a fellow,
should be a
Well, your
not only a
mentor
mentor,
must your
be a
mentor. Can
fellow.
you hear me, Samuel?
Yes, sir.
Your mentor must not only be a vet, but he
But a
must
fellow.
be a fellow.
Okay.
Yes.
Same with the academic supervisor.
Yes, the academic supervisor is different, but the person who will supervise you must be a fellow. And
Yes.
this is fellow what? College of Veterinary Surgeons of Nigeria. So anybody who is not a vet cannot be a fellow in this college.
All right, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Prof. Must the fellow be a specialist in public health, or
Yes,
it
sir.
can be pathology or medicine
No.
or any other?
He must be in public health.
That's what
Okay.
I was telling you. Okay. You are doing. Why are you doing it under public health? Your fellowship.
It's a specialty.
It's a specialty.
So,
So if
then your
you
fellow
come
must
now
be.
and then you go and be doing surgery, what has it got to do with public health? So that fellow must be a fellow in what? Your area.
In public health.
In case
Yeah.
there is nobody there, I think there is a provision to link somebody who is the closest. If you don't have in that specific area.
Okay.
I think there is some arrangement somehow how they can, if we can crossbreed. Do you get the point? Maybe
Yes.
not 100%, but maybe microbiology and public health, they are not that far.
Yes.
Something like this.
Okay.
So there are also consideration for
Just
crossbreeding of this
I don't know
method, so
when
that to ease life for you guys. Yeah.
okay. I want to just take
So maybe one more question and we call it a day, okay?
this man. But tomorrow, sha.
Okay, sir. Tomorrow in the morning, right?
No, because I will go back.
So please, I don't know. How do we have an appraisal of this lecture? How do you, or are you going to give a report? How did you like it? Are you going to submit a report somewhere? For example, what do I need to improve upon this interaction?
Okay. I'll buy this.
Well, I think for me, Prof, it is okay. I'm using my handset. Maybe that is why I can't link on to the slideshow,
yes.
but that's
Yes,
the only
yes,
thing I can say.
Okay.
Together.
Actually, it's you can see even my iPad here. I don't use I use a computer. It's better for this type of classroom. If it is just a meeting you are joining, you don't care just to be listening, you can use the iPad and so on, or iPad, but phone this thing. So it's okay. So thank you very, very much, all of you, for coming. Please, all just jot down any observation, anything. Perhaps when we meet next, that's what we are going to start with, because we are trying to see how best we will improve. And as long as when you get to your various skill acquisition area also, what do you need to, what are the challenges you are facing, and you let us know also, so that we can discuss it and see how we can just get the best
Yes.
out of this situation.
Yeah, Prof, I have another observation or something, maybe a concern. Yeah.
Okay.
I think maybe if you can share any material immediately after a lecture, maybe we can still go on and browse and see maybe if we have missed something. And then maybe at the end of every lecture, maybe if we have a kind of maybe an assignment or maybe evaluation using a Google form.
What I'm maybe you came late, that's why that I think I started by saying this. All what we have been discussing is being recorded, and at the end it will be uploaded. If you go to the YouTube now, they have customized the YouTube for the College of Veterinary Surgeons. They have their own YouTube page. So all these things are going to be there. They will be uploaded there. So at the end of the lecture, even if you miss something, I don't know how or at what price, you will still have to retrieve it. Otherwise, most of them, they will not come for lecture. They will just say, no problem. Later, I will retrieve it. But there may be some restriction, but everything is being recorded. And I'm sure you will still have access to it again.
Yes.
Yeah. So thank you very, very much. It's been a pleasure interacting with you guys. I wish you the best, and I hope to see you next time. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank
You
you
are
very much,
our first lecturer, and we really enjoyed your lectures. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
very much, Prof. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Afternoon, sir. Nothing incoming.
No, he never.
Let's send my intestinal back. My release. Maybe then do send my release. You still dey wait for command. This man. Whether it's the first side drops. Then it go ask me. The opportunity get the other thing. I don't want if we go come until we are going. With the brush. So we go to
I think it was okay, but doc. Okay. Yes.
Hello, class rep. Hello.
all these questionnaires wey dem go give you, you are supposed to share. Make you dey tick. Yes. How do you see security of Medogri? You go say it's safe now. It's not safe. You tick and finish. Then you can't compile them. Can't begin count. I know if you do all those things. I just give am making just do am. And when you ask your age, 10 to 11, all those things. When did you come to Medogri? Did you witness Boko Haram? You know all those things. And 210 people I want use. I know if you calculate all those things. So I just give am. Mind be that boy who need that. So that you go just do make him forge anything when you want forge. When you forge them together, analyze and bring them. I'll just put for you. So I suppose to submit that thing to that man. My time, no need much for my okay, let me know insult you as you walk out. While I was in the midst of people talking to me, when I got to where there was nobody, then no story. I can be in the midst of people and pretend. And while we're alone, I will do what is my heart. You know, the man is in the midst of people and pretended that him and the person he killed, they were not having issue. While everybody walked away, he shot him. So what would have made him to shoot him at that moment? I don't think that you guys should think outside the box. Why were there? I was talking to the corner. But at that corner where there was nobody, we don't hear.
What's the next lecture?
Okay. Next lecture.
What's the next lecture?
Okay.
Is there any lecture?
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Prof, so go ahead. They can hear you now. Hello? Chinyere? Chinyere, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, Professor Koloto has been trying to speak with you people. I don't know whether you can hear him.
No, I can't.
He's here, he's having network issues.
Okay.
He's having network issues. He's been trying to log on since. Just hold on a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, sai ka kwabancan ka sa ka Google browser.
Yes.
One of these videos is that they will be given up.
Well, that's how I recorded the display of PowerPoint. That's how only link. As I'm accessing for Anjuma.
At your convenience.
Yes.
What are the notes? The notes. How do you get the notes?
So PowerPoint link number. Yeah. Is also we provide maybe there's some materials, man.
Okay. I wish you send that.
Yes.
Yeah, the volume link is not coming out.
Yeah, I think the lecturer is trying to link up.
No volume, please. No volume, please.
Hello. Hello, class.
We're here.
Okay.
Hello,
here.
Prof.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, we are here.
Professor Kolota is still having
Issues.
network
Okay.
issues. So please, you people are just sitting in class, right? I can see only 16 participants.
16 now,
Do you
yes,
have,
yes.
Do you have a class rep?
I'm not sure we have one yet. We need to appoint one, right?
Yes, please appoint a class rep.
Okay.
So that he will take attendance. Attendance is very important. Please let him take attendance. So even if Professor Kolota didn't succeed in connecting, let it be that you keep for this class. It's important, please.
Okay. Can I suggest class? Dr. Teki, can you handle?
Well,
Dr.
I'm not very good at, let's look for someone who is very good
No objection,
at
sir.
this computer thing.
No objection.
No objection?
Dr. Yes, sir.
No objection to your nomination. That's what she's saying. Mhm.
Well, I can't see the other members of the class. Let's see what it's possible. Let's see who.
Go to the participants. You will see the members of the class.
Okay, I will see. Yeah, okay.
So you could just take a snapshot of the screen that has.
I'm sure I know Ayuba Utarju. Dr. Hajara, is she there?
Dr. Teki, just carry on.
Hello?
Dr. Hajara is there.
Take attendance now. How do we take attendance now?
Just go to.
So I should write the names of.
Go to participants.
You can just screenshot.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's one now.
Maybe what
Yes,
we can
I'm there
do
already.
What we can also do, Dr. Teki, just a minute, sorry. What we can also do is to have an assistant. So should you not be present, somebody can support you. So if you have somebody that is also savvy, please indicate you need a volunteer.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I suggest Dr. Chinyere should assist Dr. Teki.
No, do we have any volunteer?
I won't be able to. That's why I nominated Dr. Teki.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Dr. Hajara is volunteering.
Awesome. Okay, thank you so much.
Beautiful.
What about Onoja?
No, Dr. Hajara, so a male and a female, I think that's fine.
Excellent.
Okay, Dr. Hajara. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So, can somebody tell us how to take attendance?
So just look at your screen where you have the buttons. You can see where you have your video, your audio, and all. You see where you have an icon that looks like human beings. That's participants. You click on it, and it will show you the participants.
Yes.
So you can just screenshot. If you're using your phone, it's very easy to just by the side screenshot. If you're using your laptop.
Okay, I screenshot with my phone, right?
Yes, if you're using your laptop, you can just snap it.
Okay, I can do that.
Thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you very much.
The rest of the class, I hope we're all together, so we're not imposing leadership. Any objection? We are together.
Dr. Odita, are you with us? We are 19 or 18 now. Yeah.
18 now.
Dr. Teki?
Yes, ma'am.
You called my name. You called Dr. Dita.
Yes. Are you on?
Yes, I am. Trying to see my picture.
Okay. That's. I want to be sure.
Okay, I am on.
Please, Onoja Samuel is not a student. As I came in to see.
Okay, it's okay. Thank you. Can we have the surname of Dr. Chinyere or his first name?
Okay, yes, I'm just doing that now. Let me just
And Dr. Gladys as well.
Sorry, please, what class are you supposed to be having now?
You mean the course or class?
The course.
I think it's VPH 811. I'm sure. Yeah, veterinary environmental health. Thank you.
Okay, and that's for what class?
For fellowship 2, that's 3, year 3.
Year 3 or year 4?
Yes. Year 3, you have MSc, you have the PhD, or you have done membership
to be for year 2
before.
and year 4. It's supposed to be for year 2 and year 4.
You right? Oh, year 2 and 4.
Yes.
On our timetable, they wrote year 2 and 3.
Oh,
yes,
it's 2 and 3.
3 is a mistake. If you go to your handbook, environmental health is not supposed to be for those in year 3. It's supposed to be for those in year 4 and it's a second semester course. But because we have issues, we now want to shift it to first semester. So it's just for year 2 and year 4.
Sorry, is it Prof speaking? Is that a dean? Oh,
not the
okay.
dean.
So
it's
so we need to. Okay, so we need to exit then, because I thought I saw. Okay, we're in the wrong class then.
Yes, so that's why I'm asking. For year 3, I think your lectures are starting tomorrow.
Okay, let's just.
Year 3, that is part 2 fellowship. Your lectures are starting tomorrow, year 3.
Okay.
Do you have the current?
Okay, that's part 2 fellowship.
Yes, they're starting tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
For the new intakes. Yes, so if you are in part 2, you're not supposed to be in this class. Part 2 new intake, you're not supposed to be in this class. It's part 2 year 4 that you're supposed to be here.
All right, can we have the current timetable, please?
Okay, you don't have the current timetable with the dates?
No, we don't. We don't even know when we have lectures.
Let me post it now.
Okay. because what we had here, they said Monday, year 2 and 3, 3 to 5 p.m., BPH 721 and 821,
Okay,
veterinary
that's
environmental
a mistake.
health.
821 is year 4
Okay.
class.
Okay.
I
All
thought
right.
I cleared it up in the classroom. Someone asked that question in the chat.
Oh, we didn't
and I
understand.
cleared it.
Okay. All right. So maybe we can have the revised or the reviewed.
Let me send it to the forum now, the current one.
All right. Thank you. So what happened to our Dr. Teki? Are you in this class? Are you in this very class or in our own class?
I am in fellowship.
Sorry, I didn't get you. Okay, anyways, inconsequential. When we meet again. Thank you, everyone.
So we can cut out of the class.
I've posted the new timetable in the forum, so check it out, please.
All right. So we can cut out. Since we don't belong to the
Thank you. How do we start? Wow.
Okay.
Who is Dr. Leviticus? I'm seeing your head. You're walking about.
Okay, no, I want to give a message.
Okay. So please, if you have any question, you can ask. Any clarifications, please, let's clarify things now. Because I don't think Professor Kolota is able to connect. So if you need clarifications, just ask your questions, please. So I assume you don't have questions, as I want to leave. Gladys, this one you're showing us alcohol. What's happening? Different bottles of alcohol. Dr. Gladys. So please, who is in year 2 here? Okay, Dr. Chagwa, you're in year 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know your classmates?
I don't really know any of them, ma'am.
That's the first thing we should do. I'll tell the secretary to put up the class list on the forum.
All right. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Because without the class list, you won't be able to take attendance. You have to know the members of your class. Okay, so Dr.
Yes.
Chagwa in your year 2. Is anybody in year 4 here? Okay, nobody in year 4. So I'm so sorry Okolocha could not connect to the internet. He's really finding it difficult. So I think whenever he's ready, it may not be today again, he may have to fix the class for Friday, because Friday is we have only one lecture on Friday. The rest of the time is free. So he may have to fix the class again on Friday, but I'll let you know with time, okay?
Ma.
Okay, thank you, ma.
All right, so bye.
Bye. Do have a pleasant day.
You too. Bye.
I'm seeing your head.
No, what's this?
This meeting is not holding up.
People have water to drink. It's coming again.
Okay. Who are you?
What's that? That's what I'm looking for.
This person.
I'm not worried about it.
No. So look at the head. For the head. Okay.
Right. Keep it there. I worry about it.
And she's hooked him.
Is that something? I think those last they don't want to buy like three.
Three what? Yes, ma'am. That's the thing. Is that there?
They have to keep their kid. I use like
If we are going, if the around the decide to enter the market, please call me. Then tomorrow, but I told him tomorrow will come. I wanted to wash this dress and I'll wash it tomorrow morning. So I'll put it in the carton. I need laptop. I really need a laptop. Let me give you the